All right. So so yeah, we're restarting again with the idea of being a Knight of the White Wolf that becomes a blood dragon, and then fights on against the vampires on the side of the Empire. Is the plan. So yeah, unfortunately, you can't actually convert from Wolf Priest or from Knight of the White Wolf into a vampire. Only the Empire Merc career or the Empire Magister career can convert into a vampire. But yeah, so we did start a Merc before role playing as a warrior priest of Ulric, and then then wanted to change into a blood knight. But I screwed up the stats a little bit because it used to be that you could get above 10 in endurance, but you can't anymore. So I kind of screwed up and missed out on one stat point, but I couldn't deal with that, so I had to restart again. So we restarted again. This time we're going to go for the Magister, just because I think it'll actually be faster to get to tier 4 and get everything unlocked that we want to get unlocked before we become a vampire. So basically the deal is you want to get all of your enchantments unlocked so that you can have all the recipes and stuff, so that once you're a blood knight you can farm them. But also the Magister gets free the Magister gets some free enchanting materials and stuff just for being a Magister as well. So that'll kind of help us with our mission of getting our enchanting stuff going. Now I just get some messages here. All right, so I'm just grabbing my character's appearance. Yeah, so let's jump into the old world Warhammer mod and make our future blood knight, who's going to look like a Knight of the White Wolf. Yeah, one thing I think they look really cool is when you have the red beard. Like, my guy's going to have a red beard and long hair, so when he turns out into a vampire, he'll still have the red beard and long hair. So we're going to start off as Empire, and this is going to be our Knight of the White Wolf, and he's going to be a big giant of a man, and really thicker. All right, good. Now we basically want to have our final stats. We want to have 10 vigor, 10 endurance, and yeah, we could go for like 9 cunning apparently, which would be pretty sweet because we'd be able to just zoom around the campaign map really fast. Alternative option would be to go for 5 social, so get 2 extra companions, because the Blood Knight doesn't actually get any extra companions. But I don't know, we can think about that. But yeah, we're probably gonna. So yeah, so any points that you get in, any points that you put into discipline skills, get reset, and I believe, and also any points that you put into discipline get reset. Plus, your discipline goes down to 1, so you get this get 1 extra point from that as well. So we're gonna have heaps of extra stat points to be able to put into our other things. So that's pretty cool. Social, no, I don't need that. Commoner, maybe endurance. But these focus points up here don't get reset, so we don't want to waste too many focus points in the wrong things. But yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, commoner, we don't really want that control point. No, we don't really want that crossbow point. Imperial nobility is good because it doesn't waste basically any points at all, that it sticks us with a point in vigor. I mean, that's okay. We want a point in vigor eventually, but not really in the early game. But yeah, that's all right. It gives us essentially gives us 1 extra skill point though, because it doesn't waste a point in crossbow. Imperial cultist, we kind of want discipline up first, so we can max out our spellcraft. Actually, we don't really need to max out our spellcraft, do we? You can just get a companion that's got it up. Don't need steward either. We'll have a companion to do that. The engineering student has discipline. Cultist to steward as well. Blacksmith apprentice is pretty good. Yeah, blacksmith apprentice looks good. Endurance. And then we're going to be a magister apprentice. Roleplay wise, I'm just going to hand wave this whole first part. We're just going to, I don't know, pretend we're not a magister, I guess. Maybe I'll get like wolf skins and stuff and I'll be like a wolf brother. I'm not sure if I want to go death or life. Life's probably more in line with the role plays. Our guy's just, you know, full of vigor and vim and vigor. And we're gonna be the blood wolf. There's the Empire Wolves. There they are. Yeah, maybe we'll be a white wolf with a red background. As we serve the white wolf. What's my guy's name? Merek Kruger. So we're named after Merek Kruger. Inspired by Merek Kruger. Yeah, so we're going to Iron Man, Bannerlord, Iron Man. So ultimately we want to be a master of all weapons. You know, we're basically building into the Blood Knight career. But we're just going to use the Magister to get up to tier 4 quickly and unlock. We need to get 100 gunpowder, 100 gun, 200 faith, 225 engineer blacksmithing, and 175 athletics. So we need to do all that stuff and get to tier 4 and do it before the blood dragons get wiped out. But they hopefully won't get wiped out at all. But that's the only problem with doing if you don't start off as a blood knight but you start off as a merc or a magister. The only problem is that the blood knights could get wiped out before you join them, and then you just fuck them. You can't join them. So yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, so I just thought I'd show, like, normally what I do is when I'm creating my character, I look up the career perks of that character to see what skills that you want to get for it. If you've watched any of the other Blood Knight campaigns I've done, I've already gone through this a number of times, but yeah. So basically, your ability is Red Fury that we're going to have. We don't have it yet. You get 45% extra physical damage and 20% physical resistance, and the buffs increase by 0.5% per skill level of the currently equipped melee weapon. Then it also scales with athletics. Then it can also be charged by your companion skills. Now it scales with every melee weapon, so we want all 3 of our melee weapons to be at 330. And it also scales with tactics. Okay, cool. So yeah, so endurance, cunning, and vigor are going to be our main stats. So we want to be able to absolutely max everything out. All right, get going. We'll go blacksmithing first. Just to get a quick start. I'm thinking about maybe going 5 trade because that was pretty good before. So this Majesty gear, we don't have that. Crap. Might have overcommitted there. But yeah, so the idea is normally it's if you go blacksmithing, if you go like endurance and faith, those are the 2 easiest ones. You can probably pretty easily get 10 endurance, 10 faith, plus 4 vigor. But if you try to go for, you know, if you try to go like intelligence, social or something, it's really hard to even get to level 20, even get to 10-10. But for the Blood Knight, you know, you can potentially go 10-10-10 in 10 endurance, 10 vigor, 10 endurance, and 10 in something else, which we're going to try and go 10 cunning, which will give us super fast. If we can get scouting up to 5, then we could potentially be like super fast on the campaign map. Because the Blood Knight gives you a +2 on the campaign map, I think, by default, plus, you know, everything else. Level. So 3 blacksmithing is all we need. Pity we can't hire runesmiths. They've got like mad levels of smithing. So we can't get ear enchantments as a human, can we? I don't think so. Even if we hire a guardian mage, I don't think we can get it. Hey, Dragonimus. Dragonimus just raided us on Twitch. Check your shout out. How you going, Dragonimus? Welcome, welcome. Trying version number 5 now or something of trying to make a Blood Knight. I keep like changing my mind about exactly how I want to do it. But yeah, one of the guys just inspired me today to try and go for a 10-10-10 build. That's like 10 endurance, 10 vigor, and 10 cunning. Did any of these succeed? No, I mean, none of them failed. I just keep like restarting because I realized I didn't do it quite the way I wanted to, you know. I wasted a stat point that I didn't want to spend in the wrong place last time. But I think I've got him set up perfectly this time. So hopefully this is the blessed run that's going to work out perfectly. Yeah, that's good. Then a Bogenhafen, there's a bit of wood. If these guys could just stop rolling me. I keep getting rolled by orcs. They keep taking my money. Eventually I'm going to run out of money and they're just going to bash me and keep me a prisoner. He's running for his life. Oof. We made it. We've got nothing left to sell. Yeah, we're gonna have to become a hired sword. You get some money. Oh no, we're good. Still in the game. Just doing some blacksmithing to get started. Yeah, so anyway, I'm good, man. Getting stressed by starting this new playthrough already. The blacksmithing part at the start always stresses me out for some reason. I think it's just because I feel like it's boring for you guys, and so I feel pressure to like not do it, but then at the same time I know it's just so advantageous and good, so I really want to do it. Warhammer 40k has reached 6th place on Steam wishlists, and it looks like it will achieve good sales and revenue success. The market for it is definitely there. Like, the market for a good Warhammer 40k Total War is definitely there. Yeah. I mean, obviously, some of it comes down to the execution, like, and the direction that they've chosen to go for in the game. Like, we don't yet know, you know, we only know a very small amount about it so far. But, yeah, so, but yeah, I mean, even without knowing anything about it, just the title 40k Total War, you pretty much know it's already going to be hugely successful. You know, that's my take on it. But yeah, I'm not at all surprised that it's heavily wishlisted. This thing's got pretty high damage on it, so it'll actually help us unlock some stuff a bit faster. So yeah, like I said, we just need to do a heap of blacksmithing. Get up to 175. Yeah, athletics. Maybe we'll get a gun to get our athletics up, because we need to get our gun up to 100 anyway. I might just focus all my skill points on those things now. I'll put 5 points in trade so we can get money to power everything, because the sinews of war are infinite money. But yeah, apart from that, I might just focus all my points into like the skills that I'm just trying to get, and not worry about my in-game stuff. We'll just do that later. And just, yeah, I'm just going to kind of play this whole early game part as just kind of a total power gaming exercise, and just start like the like role playing part like after we become a Blood Knight. Nah, maybe not. Because it's going to take a while, so I guess I don't want to forego all of my enjoyment of the game until later. I want to actually enjoy the journey a little bit as well. These are a bit better for unlocking stuff. Do you get default access to the 40k closed beta? I mean, I assume that I would, but I don't know. We haven't got that far yet. Hasn't been discussed. I'd be kind of pissed off if I don't, you know. But or maybe not pissed off is the wrong word. I'll be sad. I'll cry. Yeah, I'll be too depressed to be angry. But no, yeah, I don't know. Hasn't been discussed yet. I hope so. It's really good that this blunt tip practice tip. It's really good for unlocking stuff before you get to Billhook. I think the Billhook's a little bit better once you get Billhook, especially for the ingots. It's a huge success for a strategy game, although I was more excited for Medieval 3. Medieval 3 is like super far away though. Like, yeah, like Warhammer 40k Total War is going into beta this year. Like, it's already June. Like, so in the next few months, we're going to be, well, some people are going to be seeing it at least. And, you know, I almost certainly you would think next year it's going to be launching. So, yeah. It'd be interesting to see if they would like release it in early access or something like that. I kind of feel like it might be a mistake to release it in early access because, I don't know. Do you reckon it'd be a mistake? But like, I'm not sure what effect that has. Like when, like I was sort of saying it'd be a mistake to release it in early access because they're like a AAA sort of studio, so they should be releasing AAA stuff that's awesome at launch. You know, not releasing an early access alpha version or whatever, like a little studio would do. But on the other hand, maybe that would give them a chance to really refine it a lot and then do a big launch and pay for all the advertising and stuff, and then maybe that would be even better. But yeah, I mean, not that there's been any mention of anything like that. I just randomly thought of it. You're getting 5 points in trades wasted, so I want to be like 555, 553, 5, 5, and whatever, maybe something there. 3 at least in leadership, 1 in charm, none in medicine. Maybe 1 in engineering, but probably not. None in gunpowder, none in faith because it's going to respec out. I don't know, that sort of sounds like we might be able to do it. Wait, from where we are now, how many points we need? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We don't actually need writing, do we? 11, 16, 21, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29. I think that's all we need. So yeah, we could easily get there. 32, level 32, that's no problem. And then we could actually go 5 roguery, that'd be level 37. Yeah, that seems pretty doable. After about 100 days of internet outages, we finally connected. I missed your streams. There you go, Hussein. Yeah, I'm glad you're back. Do you think it'll continue to be uninterrupted now, or do you think it might be cut off again? Or don't know. Too early to tell. Yeah, we'll get I wonder if it's worth going over the dwarf lands to set up our first blacksmith. Oh, beautiful. Wood rake. Money rake is ready to rock and roll. Alright. Now things should pick up a little bit. I won't die until I play Medieval 3. Yeah, nice. Oh man, it's pretty cool. Like, cause like Creative Assembly is going to be going hard out on Warhammer 40k for the next 10 years probably, maybe even longer. You know, I could imagine 40k just going on like forever. And yeah, and then we've still got Medieval 3 to look forward to as well. So yeah, it's a good time to be a Total War fan. All right, sweet. So now we've got the money rake, which is the ultimate in blacksmith money making technology. It's not the most expensive recipe, but it only uses 1 wood, and it's just super convenient. Why's Bogenhafen not got any wood? Like they make their own wood. Like they literally make their own wood. It makes no sense. But yeah, you can see we're already starting to make money. Doesn't seem to worry they're working on 3 projects at a time. Why would it worry me? Sure it worries I'm sure it worries like Roger and the guys at Creative Assembly, they're the ones that have to make it happen. I don't have to make it happen. I just get to sit back and enjoy the results. Yeah, I suppose Faith, getting Faith 200 is going to take a bit of doing. I vaguely remember playing Mortal Empires and scrambling around to construct buildings to allow recruitment using a chart that came with the game. Yeah, Medieval 1 or Medieval 2? I never played Medieval 1, but yeah, Medieval 2. I kind of remember there was a manual and stuff. I don't really remember what was in it nowadays, but yeah. Vaguely remember pictures of buildings and stuff. Medieval 1, oh wow. Yeah, no, I played Rome 1, but I never played Medieval 1. I think Rome 1 was my first game, yeah. Rome 1 was my first one. I think Medieval 2 was my second one. Then, can't remember what came after that. Shogun? Shogun 2, I mean. Or was it Empire? Man, I've been playing Total War for a long time. Not as long as you, Clock Monkey. Yeah, I wonder with Alien Isolation, I would assume like there's a lot goes on, a lot of discussion goes on about the like multiple teams theory and all that stuff. But I think with Alien Isolation, I would have assumed that there wouldn't be much of the same team involved because it's like a completely different game. Like, you know, like with Medieval 2 and Warhammer and 40k Total War, you kind of expect that a lot of the same team members' expertise would apply to both. You know, like if somebody's good at making, you know, soldier models or animating, you know, rigging animations or fucking whatever, like, you know, that stuff's going to cross over to both games. If someone's good at like designing campaign mechanics, that's going to cross over to both games. If someone's good at like designing followers and ancillaries, you know, like, so I kind of imagine a lot of the, you know, if you're worried about one game or the other taking resources and stuff, yeah, I kind of can imagine between Medieval 3 and 40k Total War, maybe there'd be a bit of crossover with that, but I would assume Alien Isolation is such a different type of game that it wouldn't be any, you know, there wouldn't really be any staff that would work on both games, really. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I try not to worry about that stuff too much. Yeah, it's just too early to tell. Like, I think if worrying stuff happens, then worry about it, you know. But there's no point worrying about shit that hasn't happened yet, you know, kind of is my thing, especially if you can't do anything about it. Like, if I was responsible for it, like I was saying, like, if I was responsible for it, then I'd be worried about every eventuality. But, you know, if it's not your job to worry about it, then, you know, let the guys who get paid the big bucks worry about it. My player's guide for Medieval 2, which was just a dump of in-game details that you could see for yourself. Yeah, nice. Might actually get a bit of my last job was a car park attendant. It's a big of a step from that to running a company like Games Workshop or Creative Assembly. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm not even remotely qualified to even run a team of developers, which I think would be, you know, massively stressful and complicated. Hey, Johan the Lionheart. Welcome. we're crafting our future Blood Knight. I decided to go for Magister as the base character class this time around. I think we went for Life Magic. Yeah, Life Magic, but I'm not actually using it yet. So yeah, so we just want to get like 24,000 and then go set up a blacksmith in a rich dwarf town, so that it will just essentially make us money and XP forever after that. You gonna get this mod? Yeah, I highly recommend it. Highly recommend. Level up. Right, let's start heading over towards the Dwarf Lands. So, yeah. So yeah, we're going to want at least one Elf Wizard, because that covers... Actually, we don't really need an Elf Wizard, necessarily. So if we get a Damsel, she'll cover Beast Magic, Celestial, and Life. And then if we get we can get a bunch of Guardian Mages just to be artillery, so we can just smash out Renown. Excuse me. Stronghold 4 was released and will be announced this fall. Are you interested in that type of game? I think I did play one of the Strongholds like way back, like in 1990 or some shit like that, or 1995 or something. I don't know, whenever. And at the time I thought it was okay, but it was nowhere near. It was nowhere near like Total War or something, you know. In terms of how much it was my type of game. Yeah, I think like a game like Stronghold, if it also had like some deep like strategy level, like campaign map level stuff as well, to make those kind of castle battles feel more like they have the context, like the tactical battles in Total War do, you know. Yeah, I think that would make me more interested in it, but yeah, it kind of felt, yeah, it didn't feel like that, I guess. Tabletop Tavern, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I haven't checked it out, but yeah, just a bunch of people were telling me about it. Stronghold was awful. You didn't like it? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I only played like one of the early ones like ages ago, maybe Stronghold 2 or something. It feels like it was like 20 years ago now. Remember playing one of the Age of Empires as a kid? Yeah. Yeah, and like, yeah, playing Age of Empires 1 or whatever it was back in the day, or 2, like, it was awesome, you know, at the time, but then, you know, I found Total War and it was like, no, this is the real shit, you know, and then I never looked back really to RTSs. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, for me, like Age of Empires was a great like precursor to like Total War. Like it was like I was trying to play Total War in that game. You know, I was trying to make the maps last forever and like build up like a living nation. You know, and I didn't really want to end the session. I just wanted to like keep going and develop and stuff. But yeah, it didn't quite have the yeah, it wasn't quite what I was wanting until Total War came along, and I was like, this is what I was wanting. Has everyone seen the trailer for the new Total War 40k? Yeah, everyone's seen it. It's sick. We're all very excited around here. Yeah, but that's the funny. Like, I remember when I used to play Age of Empires, like 1 or 2 or whatever it was back in the day. Like back then, you know, I didn't really have categories of games. Like whenever a good game came out, I would get into it and play the shit out of it. You know, because But now, like, there's so many good games, you kind of specialize into the particular type of good game that you really like, you know? Whereas back then, I remember I would just, I'd play whatever the latest good game was, I'd play it because it would have they all had their little aspects, they all had the little pieces of the puzzle, but none of them quite put it all together, really, until Total War for me. Alright, well, we've got enough stuff to get a blacksmith now. So we'll get over to the dwarf lands and get that happening. And then I reckon I'll go and then I reckon I'll be a hired sword for a bit. Crazy how big genres have turned into more specialized gameplay. Yeah, that's it, yeah. And I mean, I still would play other games if they're good, you know. But yeah, I guess I've got my favorite genres and stuff. Let's get a little squad of guys going, just so we've got some carrying capacity. So I actually don't need spellcraft at all. But it would be good to get to 125 so we could get the double book XP. This is such good armor for the weight. 0.9 weight. No wolf heads. Alright, we're ready to gun people down. Fallout 4 is coming out in 3 months. Are you going to cover it? Nah. Nah, it's not in my wheelhouse. Sorry, what I was saying. I wouldn't mind playing it if I had the time, but I don't really have time to just play random other games because I'm too busy streaming, playing hard out on the games that I want to play. You know? Like the main ones. But if I had multiple lifetimes to lead, then I'm sure that would be a worthy game to check out. The only time I'd play Fallout maybe or something like that now really a lot would be if like it had really good co-op or something and I really wanted to play co-op with somebody. Don't know if 4's also scheduled to be in 3 months. Will you cover it? Maybe a little bit. I don't really expect like I love Warhammer 40k obviously, and I love Dawn of War 1 and 2. Like they're two of my favorite games ever. But I just don't really expect Dawn of War 4 is gonna interest me that much. I mean, I'd be really happy to be wrong, and you know, for it to be like my new favorite game. But I just think 40k Total War is going to be the shit, and you know, it's going to outshine Dawn of War 4 for me. But yeah, who can say? I feel like Dawn of War 4 would have to have like a lot more in-depth campaign play, like campaign map play than the old ones did. Excuse me, and Total War 40k would have to somehow just completely bomb for me to, you know, want to play that over Total War 40k. I mean, I'd definitely love to check it out. Like if, you know, if I could get a copy of it or whatever, I'd be definitely want to check it out. But I just don't think I'd have the time to spend playing it. The day Warhammer Total War 3 brings naval combat will be a great day for gamers. That day is never coming. It's not a naval combat is not a planned feature for Total War Warhammer. It is for Total War 40k though. Yeah, Total War 40k is. They said it probably won't have fleet battles at launch, but the plan is for it to have fleet battles, which is pretty freaking cool. All right, so we'll set up a blacksmith in here, so then we'll be able to start getting passive renown, and then we'll go and see if we can find a glorious dwarf lord or an empire lord to serve.
Well, no, stranger.
Alright, let's put all our iron ore in the warehouse. That way the smithy will be able to make blacksmithing stuff without having any materials cost, which means when it sells it, it'll count as having and making a huge profit and give us heaps of trade XP. None of the dwarf characters are good at smithing, are they? Apart from the runesmith. No. No worries, Lionheart. Have a good one, buddy. Hey, Joshua. Nice. You have a good day at work today, man? wood here? Oh, they got heaps of wood. Oh yeah, we do it. Can we buy some more iron? Yeah. Yeah. See our trade skill flying up? That's just our workshop making us passive trade XP. That way it'll keep doing that while we go and get levels. Grand Theft Auto 6. Are you guys just going to ask me about every random game that I'm definitely not going to play until you find one that I am going to play? I'm not sure if I can actually join a Dwarf Lord or not. You might have to wait till you get to a higher tier before it'll let you do it. Current capacity. Actually, we don't really need that high discipline. We only have to get to 125 spellcraft. So we're going to put 5 points in spellcraft. But we probably want to keep the rest of our points into endurance to help us get athletics and smithing up faster. Actually, faith is probably going to be the problem. The faith is probably going to be the thing. Yeah, I'll definitely play Total War Medieval 3. I'll be pumped for that. Right. Cool, we got a bit of gold. Good to go. Yeah, I want to try and find like a Chad Lord that'll just kind of cruise around for a while. Maybe this Lord, if I go into the town. Oh, here he is. Alright, I don't know. This will probably...
Yours is not a face.
My plan was... no, I can't join him. I gotta go find an Empire Lord. Alright, my plan was to find a Lord and then join them as a hired sword. We'll have to find an Empire one. Join this Lord.
That's close enough.
Right. Yeah, so we'll just do spellcraft. But we could actually learn tactics eventually, which would be pretty cool actually. Alright. Hopefully she'll run around and get me some XP for a while. I just gotta go to the bathroom and grab a drink and stuff. But probably I'll just immediately stop in and probably get into a battle straight away and not do anything, but let's see how we go. That. Actually, while I'm here, thought I might have got a level up. Damn it. Did she go for a while, or did she just immediately get into this battle as soon as I left? My spellcraft's up to 82. So it must have gone for a bit. Yeah, nice. Our trade's way up now. Now we get one renown every day from profiting workshops, and our workshops profiting. So we're good. Workshop production rate, we don't really need that. And we're not going to be a governor anyway, so it doesn't matter. Party leader minus 50% wages while waiting in settlements is good though. Oh, was it going really well until, yeah, well, that was, did it only just stop just before I got back? Yeah, no, it looks like it went pretty well. How are we going for renown? Yeah, nice, we get a bit of renown. Now we're going to be getting 1 extra renown point per day, as well as the renown we get from this, so our renown's going to go up really nicely. Might just keep doing this till we get to renown rank 2, actually. See how we go. Next time we go to a town, we'll actually stop and quickly blacksmith for some money. And that way, as soon as we go up a round, as soon as we go up a level, we can put another blacksmith down. We should be getting a little bit of money as well. Nah, not too much, but yeah, a little bit. Yeah, this is like the chill part of the campaign. We're just getting up. So I just want to get spellcraft to 125. We don't actually need to ever cast a single spell in this, which kind of works out well with my whole Night of the White Wolf roleplay. Yeah, is there any companions that we can potentially get that can get high blacksmithing? So the orcs and chaos in this mod, there sure are. Yeah, the orcs just got added in the last update, and yeah, chaos has been in it for a while. $16.5 days. Yeah, we've got to stay for 25 days. So Spellcraft 101. We're just gonna get to 125 and get double experience from books. Oh, okay, cool. So we're in the settlement. Oh, is this the first time they've gone into a settlement? Crazy, alright. Priestess of Shallya. I do want a Priestess of Shallya, but can't afford that one right now. Unless... Oh, I thought they went into the settlement. Yeah, getting a gun to 100 should be super easy. So we don't need to worry about it too much. Yeah, once we get to 25 days, we might jump out, assuming we've got 125 spellcraft by then. I'm not getting any stamina. Used to, in the previous update, when you were in a town, you used to get stamina. But it doesn't look like we do this time. Maybe I should have jumped into the battle. Now, once you get close to 20, you don't want to get wounded early on, because then you're stuck just not getting any training and just, you know, wasting your time. But once you get close to 25 days, then it's not, you know, it's not so dangerous to join in battles, and you can try and get a bit of XP or whatever. A renown rank should be going up. Yeah, nice. Four points to go. $22. Yeah, we'll just stay into it at 125. That'll be perfect. Actually, maybe we should stay till we get to a renown rank 1. There we go. One more point of spellcraft, and I think we'll go and be a free agent for a bit, so we can go and set up another dwarven blacksmith, because our dwarf blacksmith is pumping out the cash for us, getting us renown. There we go, done. All right, so we get double book experience, cheaper spells.
Try my patience.
Another fool.
Another fool. Alright, let's see if we can get some gun up a bit. Look at my dude. How cool does it look? I really like this outfit with the fluffy pants. Let's get our gun up to like 20 or 30. $50 would be ideal, but I don't know if we'll get that far. Ulric will smite you for this gun use, I know. You actually don't need to use the gun at all, but we can just read the books for gun. But I'm not actually a priest of Ulric or a knight of Ulric yet. Yeah, not yet, you know, not yet taken my vows. I'm just a freewheeling Empire mercenary. Just doing his good deed for the day of murdering some foul heretics. Guns are quite satisfying in this. Getting all your sins beforehand. That's right. I had a question for you before, but you weren't here, and now I've forgotten what it was. Dang. Have the superior technology. Can't stand against us. Right, let's get some prayer happening. Put our point in faith before we do that. And endurance. Let's get to grin start. No, maybe I should drop some weight. How much overweight are we? Oh, we're hardly overweight at all. Oh no, but I've got way too many horses. That's alright. Okay, let's give them. We'll get there.
Another fool.
Another fuel. Yeah, we only need 100 gun just to get our free faith point. But yeah, we'll get that. We'll get that when we we'll get that when we read our books. Soon. Yeah, I just want to hire some companion first, so we've got a bit of help blacksmithing. Stallion Dwarf Conquistador? Exactly, that's exactly what I was going for. No, he's an Empire man with a floppy hat. Be good if we get 100 riding, ideally without having to spend any points, but I don't think we'll. Oh yeah, we probably will get that. I love the guns, they're fun. this is not a gun playthrough. This is gonna be a melee-tastic playthrough. An arcane scroll. Speed bonus for footmen on horses, very nice. Okay, another thing we want to do at some point is join one of the Empire factions, ideally Middenheim, and hire a shitload of Knights of the White Wolf and stuff. Oh, did I take the Plague quest? No, I didn't take it yet. Let's sit and rest for a bit and get our stamina back up. Now that we've got really high trade skill, we can sell these for a lot more. I don't need a Celestial Wizard. Good damsels for that. $200 trade now. Alright, beautiful. Now let's go and set up another smithy. So we've got one in Gantak already. Not much iron around here. So yeah, maybe Karakhan is the best place for us to set up our next enterprise. See how much? Got 336 ingots still in Arkanto. smiths, unfortunately.
Well, no, stranger.
Ore. Keep it going for quite a while. But we'll see if we can top it off a little bit. Right. We'll do some more smithing. $415, yeah, another 200 or so more iron. Get this topped off. Yeah, this should be earning a profit already. Yeah, so they're both making a profit now. So we're getting 2 renown per day from that. From our trade skill, plus 1 renown per day for every profiting workshop. It's pretty good. Realized I should have put that point into faith, because leveling, getting gun to 100 so that we can get an extra discipline point, so we can put that, so that we can increase our faith gain, is not as good as just putting a point into faith. That's right, we'll be up another level in presently. So, what do we want? We want a Priest of Ulric and Priestess of Shallya. Ah, I went to the wrong town. That'll keep us going for a while. Some vigor. How's Baston going? Has it been taken over by orcs already? Yep. Good damn. Any wolf helmets that we can devote ourselves to Ulric now that we've cast aside our sinful gun-loving ways? I'll grab the plague village.
Right, so...
Malthusen? Yeah, Malthusen. Backtrack a bit, that's alright. Yeah, we probably want to get a priest of Ulric fairly quickly so that we can start training people in faith in Middenland, and then they'll get the rep up in Middenheim. So we'll be able to get more Ulric recruits. There's no downside to accepting the noble gift now. Not yet, anyway. Maybe they'll eventually put something into it. But you'll always know that you're tainted. And my guy knows he's cursed. But that's right, he's like a dark hero. He still fights for the light. Despite knowing his soul be damned. But yeah, so we want a Damsel, a Wolf Priest, and then I guess just all of the different mages, really. Don't need a Life Mage, don't need a Life Celestial or Beast, but we need the rest.
Another fool enters our...
I'll just pay him off so I don't have to bother killing him. Faith, yeah. We need to be praying more religiously. Yeah, we need one of those, I guess. Don't need one of those. We'll check in the tavern here. Hopefully, Altdorf's really good for checking in the tavern because there's massive amounts of settlements all around it. Empire Captain, Magenta, Celestial, Priest of Sigma, Light Wizard. We do need a Light Wizard. Volgan. Alright, get a Volgan. Yeah, runesmiths would be cool. I really want the runesmiths for the smithing. But yeah, but all of the, well, I mean, actually all the runes would be pretty sick as well. There, are there Knights of the White Wolf that ride demigriffs? Not sure if Knights of the White Wolf can get demigriffs or not. I don't think I remember ever seeing one on a demigriff, but... close. Should be enough to get the Light Wizard. Got a manly scar. But yeah, it would be cool if they did write in some kind of repercussions from getting the noble gift at some point. Alright, we need to go to another... Actually, we'll talk to the innkeep. See if he can direct us to a warrior priest of Ulric. Yeah, warrior priest of Ulric's hard to get their faith up. You're probably best off to just smash money until you've got 400 grand or whatever you need. Priest of Ulric, Talabheim. Done. And then we'll go to Britannia and get our priest, get our damsel. There's undead. There are undead companions that have high intelligence. Are there? Oh yeah, you were saying the White King's got high intelligence, hey? Is the what was I gonna say? Is the Hedge Witch or whatever any good? Back. She left before we got there. The White King started with 5 and some steward points. Okay, cool. Yeah, but I guess because of our roleplay thing, we're gonna be we're not really gonna want vampire companions or undead companions too much. I might have like one vampire companion. Who can be another reformed vampire like my guy. But but yeah, other than that, I'm probably gonna have mostly human companions. So by the time when we get to tier 4, we can flip, and then we'll be able to take 7 companions. Strigani, yeah, high social, really high roguery. Okay. So it might be good if you wanted to like run alleyways or something. Should grow my beard like my dwarf merc character. Oh, that'll be sweet. But yeah, I don't think I have the chadness, unfortunately. Don't have the power. See if we can look around for some. Nope. She's bugged. Sort of assist us a little bit with the sitting, but they're not going to be. Just want to focus my medicine. Uh, 2-1 gets us to 58. Yeah, that'll do. Warrior Priest Sigma. I mean, Warrior Priest Sigma would be kind of cool to get, just so we could train Faith in 2 different places at once. But it's alright. Oh, where was the bright wizard? Yeah, I didn't pay attention. Where was that? I didn't pay attention that time either. Yeah, it doesn't. Crash again. Pretty crashy today. Oh, well, I suppose a lot of those were like unforced crashes that I basically crashed it because I was trying to, you know, change the appearance of characters of a different race and basically do stuff the game doesn't want to do. But yeah, no, I think Priestesses of Shallya will be cool. We'll have our little like vampire harem. Even though I'm, you know, I resist my bestial urges. I'll I'm liking the red and white color scheme. Pretty good. Maybe we'll get an elf instead of a bright wizard. You totally missed the vampire in the title. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing the Blood Knight thing again. This time we're going for yeah, I want to go for 10 endurance, 10 vigor, and 10 cunning. So that's like long-term goal, but 10 endurance, 10 vigor to start with. Yeah, I'm trying to find a priest of Ulric right now, just because they're slow to level up. Movement speed's going to be ridiculous. The Blood Knight's so fast on the map already. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It'd be so cool to have 10 cunning and or even 9 cunning, you know, 9 cunning, 5 scouting. It'd be so cool. Regina, Priestess of Shallya and Middenheim. Alright, let's see if we can get the Priestess of Shallya, I guess. Better than... It's not really going to help us get to tier 4, but that's right. We're not really going to worry about it till we get to tier 2 anyway. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't really matter about getting the priest, the wolf priest, yet. That should get it done. Easy peasy. You know, next apprentice blacksmith. Two times Celestial and one time Bretonian chance. The Celestial enchants don't stack, I don't think, Anthony. Does the Bretonian one stack with the Celestial one? That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I thought I tested it. I thought I tested it thoroughly, but well, I only tested it once. But yeah, it didn't seem like it increased my movement when I put the two Celestial enchants. They stack with each other, but just not on multiple pieces when you tested it. Oh, really? Okay, maybe I didn't test. Maybe I just tested on multiple pieces and didn't. Yeah, one of each equipped on your party anywhere, and it worked. Okay, sweet. So altogether, you get 20% increased movement speed with all three of them. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, the orcs have taken Baston. Oh, Baston's being sieged. Nice. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just tested. I didn't test that. Maybe I tested duplicating it, and then I just assumed that that meant that it wouldn't stack at all. Never assume. You make an ass of you and me. Oh yeah, the man, I'm kind of pumped about playing the Witch Hunter now. I saw the new Retinue. Yeah, they don't have quite as good armor as they used to have, but they've got great swords now. And I fucking love great swords. Nothing better than a bunch of grim Witch Hunter Retinue great swords. And yeah, I think they're still tier 9, I'm pretty sure, so they're like just ultimate badasses. Yeah, they updated the Retinue. I mean, you never played the old version, so they're all, they're the same as they've always been for you. They used to have rapiers instead of great swords, and they used to have heaps heavier armor in their chest pieces and chest and shoulders. So they're probably technically weaker now than they were before, but they look way cooler, and they've got great swords, which I like. I just think they seem so much more thematic and cool now. Before they sort of seemed weird, like they just seem so much more Warhammer-y now, I reckon. House of Baston back in the hands of Bretonia. Yeah, we'll get like one of each wizard, and I'll get a except for, well, you know, we'll get Damsel, which is Beast Life Celestial, Damsel, Guardian Mage for Fire, and then Gold Light, and that's it. Yeah, and then Shallya, Wolf Priest. So the Damsel, Guardian, Light, Gold, Shallya, Wolf Priest, 6. So that should be fine. We've got one spare one. Should have prayed at that shrine of Manan. You want room to have for a necromancer to have the summoning chance? No, I don't want the summoning chance. I don't think they're you know, wolfy enough. Because I'm still going for this roleplay. I mean, I kind of want a necromancer for the just so I can have all the enchantments, but yeah, I don't actually want to use the summoning chance. I don't mind if it's like not obvious like that. Like I don't mind using like the blood drinking one or whatever, you know. But yeah, summoning skeletons everywhere. I mean, we're already gonna have undead troops anyway. Because my companions, when if I try and have an army, my companions will convert them. I just want to have all my companions with like super fast swing speed, cleave, you know, just machine gunning away. I was thinking like a dagger build with super fast attack speed could be kind of cool. I guess we can hire this guy and sell his gear. The dick. So do we need some shoulders? Legendary Bretonnian banded leather. Short-handled Bardiche. So what are we going to go for? Probably like just hammers, probably. Or maybe we should go for a one-handed mace and a greatsword. Those greatswords look cool. Alright, fuck it. We'll need to take back this stuff. Oh yeah, should we try the taverns are all, I think all the taverns are bugged in Britannia. Oh no, there you go. Make a liar out of me straight away. Alright, maybe we'll just brute force it. Oh, this town's got no money left though. Yeah, as soon as when we get to tier 2, we'll I wonder if any of his gear was good. Check this one out. Yeah, I like the new companions, they're cool, but yeah, they need to balance them a bit better so that they're actually good. Because I think the magic ones are just so much better. Yeah. This guy's got some shields at least, I guess. Yeah, damn. Yeah, damsels are much more of a nightmare to try and get now. But much harder to get now that there are so many companions. Used to only be 2, but like the damsel and the knight, the shields. try and talk to the keep. Yep. I guess I could try going up to like Corona and stuff. Go to the bathroom. Hopefully this guy will make it there without getting rolled. Nope. Should give us vision on all the surrounding territories, so we should get 4 or 5. Returning Knight and Chantalon. Damsel, Black Orc Fort. Should be gone by the time we get there, of course. Oh, we're pretty close. Surely we've got a good chance. Hold on, Damsel. Hold on. Yeah, it's like once a week they move, but it's just like... It's always when you need them to not move. Sweet. Alright, nice. We might want to... So we're full on companions now. We need a bit more renown though. In vanilla Bannerlord, are the boat skills covered under intelligence attribute? They don't have an attribute next to them, so I assume. No, they're all different. Mouse over the attributes, and the attributes will tell you which skills are associated with them, so you can figure it out. But yeah, it's like Vigor does shipmaster. There's two attributes for each thing, so it's like Vigor and Intelligence, I want to say, is shipmaster, and like, yeah, endurance and cunning, I think, is boatswain, and yeah. That's how blacksmith's going. Yep, it's still pretty good. No. Should I should probably respec into... Yeah, I should probably respec into Storyteller for now. Because it's going to actually be a while before I start. Actually, I should go and buy a couple of spells, I guess, just in case we ever need a spell. In vanilla, you can have them in two different, you can have companions do two different jobs in vanilla, but you can't in this. I guess the Damsel could be a scout. And I really want, we kind of want to be the scout ourselves, don't we? But I don't really want to waste points in it yet. Getting pretty close, 6 points. Wow. I don't want to spend that much. Yeah, once we get tier 2, we get 5 more companions. 6 more. And then that's all. That's pretty much all the companions we're going to get. Do we need 2 points in gun? Maybe. Um, 4-1. Yeah, no, we need 2 points in gun. Alright, let's just make a bit more money. Get our gun up so we can get our faith up. Damsel needs her gun up, I guess, so she can get more faith points. cool. Let's buy some books. Oh, we've still got Storyteller on. Book stock. Yeah, that's good. You too. Motherfucker. Mounted range troops have their riding skill increased by 30. So that works on things that works on guys that aren't other troops as well, which is cool. We're not actually at our cap, but yeah, just I think there's only 3 gunpowder books, isn't there? So we might have to use another might have to use a tainted gun again. So we've got all of the wizards we need now. We just need to go get a... Still need an Ulric priest. Still need an Ulric priest. And we need to go and get some guardian mages. So we're gonna have so we're gonna eventually have 9 companions, but when we change over at tier 4, we're gonna have 7. So we'll have a Sister of Shallya, a Damsel, a Gold Wizard, a Wolf Priest, a Light Wizard, an Elven Mage for fire, yeah, Sister of Shallya, Damsel, Gold Wizard, Wolf Priest, Light Wizard, Elven Mage for fire, and yeah, but we're actually going to have yeah, so we're at 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we only need 6 types of wizards. So we could have, including an Elven Mage, so we can have 4 extra Elven Mages. So we can get like 5. You can get like 5 Elven Mages altogether. Well, plus another one next tier. So yeah, so all I need right now is a wolf priest. There's like, yeah, beast, celestial, life, light, gold, and fire is going to be an elf mage. Yeah. So we get 5 elf mages. Also need a Ulric priest. We should probably head over to the Dwarflands first and set up another blacksmith. Just to keep that XP piling on. There's always like one type of companion that you can't find. But yeah, we'll get 1 vampire and later on we'll have 2 more. Or we could get a necromancer. Okay, yeah. But damn. A long way to go to the Dwarflands. There's no dwarf. There's no... Oh, actually, there's a dwarf settlement right here. Go and try and set up a blacksmith in there. Wholesale stuff's really fun. It'd be sweet if they add it to Tor. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play go play in Realm of Thrones at some point and do like an Iron Price bandit only kind of playthrough. I reckon. Although I'm not sure if they'll have their bandit thing set up properly. Or maybe I'll just do Iron Price. Don't worry about the bandit only. Silversmith Tannery. By the brewery. With into a smithy.
Well, no, stranger.
Hopefully that'll make us a good profit. And then we can head up to Mittenheim. Yeah, I think my eventual goal would be to take like the northwest and be allied with the dwarf, or allied with the Empire. Yeah, well, actually we'll check in on Eldorf because it'll have vision on lots of places. This the Guardian Mages should be relatively easy to get because I think there's only 3 different types of companions that you can get for elves. We've got all our points there, all our points there. Oh, we need heaps more athletics. Oh, actually, we don't need that much athletics. We need 175. We need 200. We need 4 points in athletics to get to 200, yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna go have a cigarette. We'll just practice our trade and practice our scouting with parties walking past while we stay in town here. Get some passive XP. No, I'm back. I'm just setting up the screen. It's falling down again. Setting up the screen slightly better. No. Okay. Yeah, so the thing is, we could, like, I could just go and get, yeah, of course we didn't actually get any scouting at all because we're capped, but we got scouting XP, which gets us closer to the next level. The thing is, we could smash up the tier 4, like, super fast, once we get these, sorcerer companions, but we wouldn't have any of the, enchantments that we want, so it wouldn't do us much good. $1,000. Yes, that one's the one we want. 315,630. Oh, Gantuk's losing money. No. Oh. Still no wolf heads or wolf capes. You just go woof that. So we can check and see if any new ones have wandered into any towns nearby. Damn. Yeah, trying to find this wolf priest is a struggle. Warrior priest hammer. Let's go warrior priest hammer. A bit more prayer happening. Level, I guess we need athletics. Also need to buy a gun, just so I can get 3 more points in gun. Actually, I'll grow it now so we can get on the way up. I suppose we should give everyone guns. I will worry about it once we're gonna get ready to fight. Just do a bit of Is there an enchantment increases the holy damage that you do? Yeah, there is. There's you can check the book, check the guide, sorry, under enchantments. You can see a list of all the different enchantments. Yeah, there's also if you do you mean like percent damage, increased percent of holy damage, or there's also flat holy damage. You can get I think plus 30 holy damage from the Damsel enchantments. 30 holy damage and cleave, I think it is. That's a dragon blood one though. The lady. Most of the buff Sigmar's combat and the aura. Sigmar's combat only does 30 damage, so it's like, yeah. But yeah, there might be some. I think there is some percent healing, percent holy damage increaser stuff. Can't remember the specifics though. But yeah, I'd say yeah, fall under the enchantments and yeah. Can you control F? So, but bear with me a second. I'm just gonna fix this up. That should hold it. Only find the weapon ones that apply to the weapon. Yeah, I mean, I could look through the manual, but I mean, you could look through the manual as well. So there's nothing I can do that. There's nothing I can do other than look through the manual. On the page on the manual is on the workshop instructions page down the bottom. Man, there's been times when I've been playing this where it's just been wolf priests fucking everywhere. Like, you just can't, like, you know, come across like 5 wolf priests in like within, you know, a few towns. And then now, of course, I can't find a wolf priest to save my life. Hopefully, I wish Guntuck would come back. No, Guntuck's not, doesn't seem like Guntuck's going to rally. Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Maybe they got attacked by orcs or something. Yeah, so we've got 6 slots, so we're going to fill 5 of those with Guardian Mages. And 1 Wolf Priest. Bugged. God damn. So I just have to walk around like a noob, looking for dudes. Anything here that's going to help us? Ah, scrolls. We need them scrolls. Do all enchantments stack properly, like the hit point chance regen that's only 10%? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I bet the Sigmar Flail would work. It's got an enchant that says 10% holy damage amplification. Yeah. You used to have that on like all of your Sigmar stuff, but now it doesn't. Now they just come unenchanted and you have to enchant them yourself. I haven't been captured and you know, been dragged around like a pathetic noob in this campaign yet, but there's still time. Nice. Yeah, no, Gantuk's fucked. This prosperity is 6.1k here. This is a good one. We'll remove Gantuk to here then. sell that one. And we'll buy the smithy. I love the look of the Sigmar flail there. I think it looks really cool. But yeah, the Chaos flail is just too strong.
Welcome, stranger, to my...
Is this still bugged? Yep. We'll quickly nip back over to Shrine near Salsamond. Get a quick prayer in. I think you're gonna buy the warrior priest. Skilled companions to craft first, so we get a bit more money. Nice. Got our priest of Ulric. Now we need to save up enough money to train somebody in faith. I don't think I need any. There's no good Sigmar enchants that we really need for anything, is there? Looked at it a few times. I don't think there was anything I really wanted. Priestess of Shallya can go full Ulric as well. Vampire counts are in the game, yeah, for sure. For sure they are. No wolf heads. Actually, over here, let's trade in all these staffs. It's 1700. Bladed boots, 33,000. Legendary commoner clothes, legendary engineer uniform. What about state trooper uniforms? There we go. Reinforced. Yeah, that one's good. Oh, that's the one I just sold to them, wasn't it? Oh, we can buy for Empire Warrior Priest. Come on. We just get a crap load of prestige from all this. Hey, Eva, how you going, buddy? Alright, talk to the alchemist. Magic items we no longer need. Cool. Head back over and grab some more guardian mages for when we want to go to battle. We've got 4 arcane scrolls. Yeah, if we had more arcane wizards, we'd get more scrolls. So gain up to 2 arcane scrolls per Imperial Wizard. Okay, so if we had like 10 Imperial Wizards, we'd get shitloads of scrolls. Maybe I should hire Life Wizards instead of... yeah, maybe. No wolf heads. Oh crap, go with my boots. do need another priestess of Shallya. Okay. Grab one. Oh, cool.
Greetings.
Get away from me, you hideous. You hideous vampire elf. He's neither a vampire elf or an elf vampire. He's just ugly. That's all. Oh yeah, how much? So we got 963 prestige. We can probably go and start buying some Damsel enchants now. Baston's currently still held by the good guys, but we got to get one of these Damsel up to 200 up to 250 faith to get the enchantments that we want. Is this the same Merek Kruger playthrough? No. This is a new Merek Kruger. The other one was just a dream. I'm using the Magister to level up this time. Just because it's slightly faster, slightly easier. But it's not really that much of a big deal. We just yeah, we get a few arcane scrolls. That's the main thing. So how many companions have we got now? We got Envoy and the Warrior Priest of Sigma that we want to get rid of both of those. Evelyn de Quinels. Done. Make her ripped. A bit taller. I like her, kind of like her face, but she looks a bit sad. Oh, Sister Shallya. Oh, sorry. I thought de Quinels just sounded more damsel-y. Let's go get some more artillery. She's sad because she knows her warrior priest is destined to become a vampire. Yeah, he's not a warrior priest. He's like a knight. He's a wolf brother at the moment, but he aspires to be a knight of the White Wolf. Tragically, on the eve of his vigil, when he's just about to become a full knight of the White Wolf. Alright. Ava's sent me his character preset. This is the real Avalon. Oh wow, she's hot. Huzzah! Gets rejected from the Order of the White Wolf, gets mad and becomes a vampire instead. Yeah, that's it. No, he's
Greetings.
We're role playing that he never wanted to be a vampire. Is she competent? No, but she's hot. Indeed, indeed.
I'm at your command.
We don't want any warrior priests of Sigmar hanging around, challenging our masculinity. It's all Ulric all the time. Priestess of Shallya is fine, because she's like, our realms don't cross over, you know? She does the healing, we do the smiting. Warrior priest starts to encroach on our territory a little bit though. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because Cornell's is a Bretonnian, that's why I thought she should be a damsel. Alright, seems like we're not going to get enough money to buy books for a while, so I'm going to respec into Storyteller. I was planning on doing it ages ago, but I forgot. Once we get around to reading our books at some point before we become a vampire, we'll actually can you get books from the necromancers? I think necromancers can I think vampires can read books as well, but yeah, probably do it before then. Conrad. Conrad probably had a learning disability. He probably had a bit of ADD, bit of trouble concentrating. Oh yeah, I was reading today that Philistines were not actually Philistines. The Philistines were the main enemy like in the Bible, and they were described as being, you know, uncircumcised barbarians or something like that. Anyway, and yeah, but apparently at the time, like, there was not really any connotation of lack of culture or, you know, lack of education or, you know, or anything like that. But that basically came much later. So yeah, like, I think it was like in the 18th century or something like that. It was like a literary academic kind of thing. The Philistine slur came because of their role in the Old Testament. Yeah, but it wasn't like directly like that. It wasn't like that wasn't like in the Bible, they weren't describing the Philistines really as being like, yeah, uncultured or anti-culture or whatever, like the way that Philistine is used now. They were just, you know, the enemy kind of, you know, they didn't follow the same sort of civilization. But apparently, in fact, the Philistines were like Aegean sort of tribes coming from like more further west in the Mediterranean, you know, like around the Greek areas, and they apparently had really advanced pottery and stuff that was really high quality, and they had really well organized cities and like industrial zones and stuff like that. So basically they were like the opposite of Philistines. They were probably like more advanced than the Judean fucking hill tribes and shit. So yeah. but apparently because what was I going to say? Yeah, apparently, so the story goes, it was like much later, it was like an academic thing, this slur came around about like, yeah, in academic circles or around some particular town or something. Anyway, whatever. Point is, like, the Philistine thing became like a byword for lack of culture or whatever, but that wasn't actually the original. That wasn't the original, you know, the original thing. Like, so I guess what I'm saying is the word Philistine is used to mean like somebody who's uncultured or anti-culture, but it's not because the Philistines were anti-culture or lacking in cultural sophistication. It's because of just some other just random thing that happened like in the 1800s or 1900s. So I don't know, I just thought that was interesting. But, you know, in retrospect, maybe it wasn't as interesting as I thought it was. Right, we need a couple more guardians to keep this full artillery, full magic artillery going. Get rid of this envoy. Oh, we just need one more? Yeah, just get rid of this envoy and replace him with another guardian mage. Actually, I might just get rid of him now. He's not that useful.
Captain.
You're an uncultured heathen and you love it? Nice. Yeah, sometimes I think Australian culture is a bit Philistine. And that's a generalization. There's plenty of fancy folk around here. Beautiful. Let's take this guy's stuff. All right, we've got a full posse.
Captain.
Oh, beautiful. All our things are making money now. All right, so who needs to get their magic fixed? Ulric, Nimlor, Dryheart, not Belfoff. Everyone except for Belfoff. All right. Where's the fucking... Where's the arena guy? Oh, here it is. I think I've checked out this arena before. Oh yeah, I think I remember being near that villa. That saved us a little bit of money. Lordly exiled crown. Pretty cool. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. We're going to pray to Ulric again. Now, I need to choose one of these elves to be our keeper, so we can differentiate him from the others. Once we get down 150, we can just sort of mash it up by crafting stuff if we really need to. We need somewhere with some wood. Stuffs. Cool. My head position is perfect. Oh, really? Just in between all of the important information. Yep. All right. Cool. We need about 50 or 60,000 for all our spells. Well, for main damage spells, we need a lot more than that. All of our other noobs. Might be just about enough rakes to pay for the training. Just about. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Click Monkey. Yeah, 17th century was it? Yeah, still like, you know, a few thousand years, a couple of thousand years later than the it was than when it went down. Yeah, so let's buy some spells. Okay, so this guy needs dwellers. Oh, the 20, it's 25k. Fuck. Yeah, we need heaps more cash. Yeah, I'm not really ready to, we still need to just get heaps more money and just buy heaps more stuff. But I was thinking we might just get ourselves battle ready and just go smash a few beastmen before we go to bed, just so we can get a bit of a taste, because it's been a lot of prep and we haven't got much Haven't gotten to have much of a payoff. Not much glory for Ulric. Yeah, with the training, with the new sort of training meta, it's kind of confusing what to do with your stat points a lot of times, because you don't want to raise your, you don't want to make it more expensive, and you want to sort of save your points until you're ready to train. But then, you know, yeah, but then you sort of, I don't know, it's it can be a bit confusing about where to put your points. I really gotta shoot someone with my gun just to get 100 so I can get more faith.
Move! Warriors! Make a shield wall! Change formation! Troop forward! Soldier! Dismount! Soldier! Form a wall! Soldier! Change formation!
These guys get too close, they're just gonna get wrecked by magic, I'm guessing. Oh, I forgot to load my gun. Shit. I didn't buy myself any spells yet. Fuck. Got killed just as I was trying to... 99. Damn it. Just needed to get one more point. Those guys were obviously not set up optimally. Here we go. Perfect. it's 100 gunpowder.
Everyone, dismount!
Fuck.
We won!
Legendary wrapped shoes. 18 stealth bonus. Nice. Alright, nice. Now we can hand off our guns to one of our companions. And then we can get our extra base point. And then later on we can, oh well, yeah, later on we won't have this at all, but yeah. Read some media. $983, that's a little wood. Yeah, we can't carry that much wood. So the damsel pretty much just wants to pray, just wants to cast healing, so she can level up her spellcraft as fast as possible. Guardian mages all want to be doing damage, except for one of them, which is the one that we want to level up to 300. They just want to be healing. hopefully that'll be enough to get most of our spells. Wolf heads. Lordly Warrior Priest headband. 28 armor on a headband, that's pretty good. Alright, Light wizards? Oh no. Burns to ash. As in vampires. Alright, what do we got here? So I don't care about any spells because I'm not going to have any magic anyway. This guy is doing dwellers. Ulric. Is Ulric the last one? Yeah. So Ulric is probably Ulric can be our guy that we want to level up. I need to rename him after can rename him after Hussein. Hussein the spell sword. Like an elf warrior wizard. Yeah, he's handsome enough. Crap. I kind of thought that was gonna happen, but then yeah, it crashes way more often when you try to change other races. So yeah, I shouldn't have tried to change his appearance. A mistake. Right, let's go have a cigarette while this loads up. gotta crash soon. Gotta go to bed soon because I gotta get up for work tomorrow. But what time is it? Yeah, I reckon we go for another hour. Try and get a couple of good battles and we want to try to get our Damsel. Our Damsel's got to get her faith up, and fuck, that's going to cost a bit. Smithing is good. Money pole, the money pole and the money rake, yeah, they're both pretty good. In vanilla, it's all about throwing axes, but for money. But well, actually, no, they've nerfed the. You can't get ingots in vanilla anymore, can you? So the money rake's back in the game again. Ulric. Hussein. Spell sword. Well, let's say the Elven spell sword. Same, I essentially never used smithing at all, and I was still a millionaire. But I bet you weren't a multimillionaire within the first 5 minutes of the game starting. Well, not that I was a multimillionaire, but yeah, generally I'll have about 45,000 gold in the first like 5 minutes if I'm playing vanilla. Well, it depends how far. It depends if you get a companion in every town that you go to for the first 3 towns, then it's like bang bang bang, you're done. But if you get fucked around with companions and you can't find any, it might take you like 10 minutes. But yeah, you definitely don't need to do smithing. It's just convenient for the start of the game, basically. For just getting that jump start straight away. But yeah, you don't need to do it. Like it's all about having fun, you know. Like it's quite fun to just get a bow and just kill some looters with your horse archery at the start or whatever, and you know, do that kind of stuff. It's just whether, you know, just how worried you are about whether you know. I think if you're really worried about efficiency, I think having blacksmithing as a tool is useful, but if you're into immersion and like having a bit of a storyline and having it feel like you're having an adventure and shit, then blacksmithing like basically is the death of that. You know, it's like the opposite of it. You know, and essentially you're playing the game to have fun and kind of role play as a warrior, adventurer, or whatever. You know, so I definitely get a lot of people like hate smithing and they like look down on people who smith. You know, sometimes they'll come into chat and give me shit about smithing. But I think most of them have just given up now because it falls on deaf ears a little bit. But I find, yeah, I guess it's, I don't know, yeah, it's good. I like it. It's fun. It's just satisfying on some deep grindy level, you know. But yeah, we're just trying to save up a bit of cash to buy training at the moment. Much good. 21, 62 those ago. Might be enough. So Belfuff. More, yep. Hussein. So Hussein doesn't want to do that. He just wants to heal. So he's good. Evelyn just wants to heal. At the moment. Renfried the Light Wizard wants to shield. That shield's expensive. Gold Wizard wants to shield as well, but we probably can't afford it. No. I don't need any spells. So we just need that one more shield, and then we're good to go. Get my training in the University of Life. That's it. For ingots and vanilla, I still do throwing knife. I just refine all the iron ingots. Takes a little more time, but it's still the most cost effective. Okay. So you just have one. You have one smith that's You have one smith that's a smelter to make the fine steel. The military supremacy of the Philistines owed much to them being the only power in the region who knew how to smelt iron. Yeah, that's right. So, you know, so this whole idea of them being uneducated and uncultured and stuff like that, they apparently had beautiful poetry, beautiful artistic pottery. They had sophisticated industrial zones and well laid out cities. They had the highest weapon technology in the area. So, you know, they were mischaracterized. Philistines were grubby Smith cheeses. Exactly. It's sure. These guys, when they're not fighting in proper battles, they want to be doing an aura resistance. Spellcraft. Alright. So this guy, dwellers only. This guy, dwellers only. This guy, dwellers only. This guy, heal only. Heal only for XP. This guy, shield. This guy, shield.
Dismount! Move! Troops, move! Warriors, move! Troops, make a shield wall! Change formation!
So yeah, this is it. And you can just sit here and our guys will just
Infantry! Move! Troop forward!
do this kind of deal. And our guys will just keep casting buffs and getting XPs. That's how we level up our guys. Although I think actually we probably want our list. We probably want our Damsel casting her prayer, really. Just give her no spells selected. I shall use her prayers as well. Mix them in there. What do we need? Actually, I can't tell there. We gotta go to Middenheim. You ever seen the Horned Guys? Yeah. The Tal, Hunters of Tal or something like that. They're religious troops, so if you worship Tal, if you're a knight or whatever. Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah, they're religious troops anyway. As many guys as possible so that our guys that are casting buff can get their skills up faster. And yeah, we'll work towards getting to renown ranked 4 so that we can get a blood kiss and a blood knight. Oh yeah, we need the Blood Knights to not get wiped out. So I like to mark Blood Keep, so if you see the Blood Keep gets capped and they get wiped out, then you know that your campaign's ruined and you don't need to keep playing. But thankfully that hasn't happened to me yet. It can happen though. But yeah, I think the Blood Keep is pretty well, maybe not quite impregnable, but it's pretty hard to take down. They seem pretty safe. Garrison is massive. Zacharias really enjoys getting killed though. Yeah, if you want to be a Necrarch, you got to get onto it pretty quick. Eh? Yeah, we're not really ready to take on those Chaos Warriors just yet, are we? Do a bunch of these again, just to...
Raise your shield! Soldiers! Forward! Dismount! Soldiers! Forward! Make a shield wall! Change formation! Soldiers! Move! Right! You heard that, lad? Move! Yeah! Infantry! Move! Warriors! Move!
Get these horses out of the formation. Let's protect this Damsel. And then, yeah, you can just sit over here and they'll just keep healing away.
Footmen! Forward! Stand your ground! Footmen, hold your ground! Ah!
By a state troop uniform. Not the most attractive outfit. starving. Put some food. You guys are gonna lose morale. Yeah, I might head back to Midnight just so we can check how much faith we need. Probably forget to send. I'll probably forget to change those spells back. But so change them out of damage mode and into training mode. Yeah, we just basically just need our smithing up, and our athletics up. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that point in discipline, but yeah.
Soldiers! Move! You heard it! Make a shield wall! Troops! Move! Hold dismount! Troops! Forward! Shields up! Troops! Fire at will!
Yeah, so the exercise, obviously the exercise here is not to kill the enemy, but just to sit here and just cast as many buffs as possible before they die. The priestess is doing lightning strikes, so she'll kill some of them, but that's what it is. But basically none of them except for the priestess's lightning are doing any offensive damage. So, and when they're in shield ball, they should kind of hold formation. I don't know. I noticed the Ironbreakers were completely holding formation, like they didn't even move out of formation. But these guys, I don't know. Sometimes they hold formation well, but sometimes they break and come out. There's the lightning. You'll probably only cast it once though, hopefully. Undisciplined Men of the Empire, yeah. Men of the Empire is supposed to be disciplined, at least compared to Norskins. I don't know if they're disciplined compared to Dwarves, though. There's the buff. So that's why we're trying to get her, while I've got her with the lightning on. Yeah, so with them in shield wall like that, you can see it's the battle's going on for ages. Like if I had told them to attack, they would have just murdered these guys and quite quickly. It's not a bad way to level up if you're trying to level up a lot of mages at the same time on a small party like this. Because if they were all doing damage spells, they would just kill the dudes really fast and they only get cast like one spell each. But because they're all doing, no one's doing any damage spells, the battle goes for ages and they just keep casting. So you know, like one of the mages could probably kill this entire party by themselves, but then only that one guy would get XP. But by just doing buffs and heals, everyone gets to use all their winds of magic and get like maximum amount of skill ups. But yeah, it's not saying it's necessarily better, but it's just a different way to do it. But yeah, just having everybody having dwellers below and just murking huge parties of enemies works pretty good as well. Oh, I didn't check their skill ups, but you know, I assume they would have gotten quite a lot. Yeah, so Richter's met faith's going up pretty good actually. I want to train him in faith as well at some point. Beautiful. Now she's getting her faith up. That's nice. Yeah, she got a lot of faith out of those couple of battles. My guys get used to going hungry because I keep forgetting to feed them. There used to be a little noise where like it was like the animals was like screaming when you murdered them or something, wasn't there? Like or a little squelch noise or something. I can't remember now. They got rid of the squelch noise there. I guess it's more humane that way. Not too bad. So she could be, we could train her to just get her some experience, get her level ups. 71,355. But it might pay to do faith first. Oh, what's my medicine at? My medicine's for shit. Oh, that's right, because we're trying to get her medicine up. Who is that? It's Regina. See how her... Actually, what's her skills at? Gina, I bet she's not got... Oh no, she's got it. Doctor's Oath, yeah. How much are we looking at for her? So she's our actual doctor, so she's the one we really want to level up medicine on. Regina. Oh, that's not too bad. 270,000, 540. We could afford that. Just let her train up a little bit more. And we'll just see how far off we are on faith for the Priestess of Shallya. We just need to get her to 250 faith, and then we can go and buy all of the enchantments that we need from the Damsel. And then probably the next priority is to buy the Ulric ones, because Middenheim can go down and get taken over by orcs and stuff sometimes. Well, it's already been taken over by who is that? Elbeckland? Hockland. Yeah, the orcs don't seem to be going crazy as much this time around. It's the RNG of the game, I guess. Yeah, if we could get her up to like 120 faith, then she'd probably make it to 250 for sure. 485, 970. Oh, that's not too bad. But yeah, if we get her up another 10 points, then that would come down a lot, I reckon. I mean, that's really sorry, when I said it's not really all that bad, it's like that's really bad. But I mean, we could do it. We could save it up eventually, but yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, 485,970 prestige. But yeah, we could potentially do it, but it's yeah. If we can get up another 10 or 20 points, we can probably get that down to like 120,000. Yeah, I was gonna say it's close to the highest cost you can get. Yeah, that's right. It's pretty bad. I'm not sure whether it's going to be faster to... Yeah, I don't know. Make an army, and then that would help us with manually leveling up their spells because they'd be hitting more targets. And I could put the damsel in charge of the other army so she could pray and stuff. But then if we were like chilling in town blacksmithing, we'd be paying heaps for the we'd be paying shitloads for the wages. Alright, let's gun up our guys. Richter is going to use a gun for a while. He's a bit heretical. But we'll get rid of it eventually. It's just part of his training. He has to learn the weapons of the enemy. Need to train them all in the art of gun, at least to a medium degree, so that they can despise the gun, not out of ignorance, but out of knowledge of its lowliness. Yeah, nice 150. So we can get to 200. That. We're kind of on track. And we need a crap load more horses. Ah, that's a crap load. So how many dudes we got? 72. Oh, we get like 100. And we get mules. $40. And food-wise, So each soldier can lead one pack horse, and they can ride a horse as well. So if you've got 100 soldiers, you can have 100 pack horses and 100 100 riding horses, unless it's a cavalry unit, which they can't. They've already got a horse, they can't ride another horse. But if they're an infantry unit, so an infantry unit can ride a horse and it can also lead a horse. Cavalry unit can just lead a horse, but they can't ride a horse because they're already riding one. But you can also have 100 riding horses that you can be riding, and you can also lead another riding horse. So 100 troops could have 100 riding horses and 100 pack horses, or they could have 200 riding horses. They ride 100 and they lead 100. So you can have more riding horses and less pack horses, but you can't have more pack horses and less riding horses. And as long as the total amount of horses is less than twice the amount of your infantry. These guys will do it for a training exercise. We can find them. Yeah, we need a scout. Hang on over here and practice for a bit.
Hold! Dismount! Soldiers! Move! Soldiers! Move! Infantry! Move! Form a shield! Soldiers! Move! You heard it! Now move! Everyone fire!
I should have checked how much XP they got last time, but I'll try and remember to check this time. It showed a herding penalty, but I guess it balances out with the footmen and horses. Oh, really? There was a herding penalty briefly because I had too many pack horses, but then I adjusted it. I thought there was no herding penalty. Maybe I forgot it. But yeah, there's a herding penalty if you have too many pack horses. I'm pretty sure I got rid of it, but I'll check it out. I'll check it after this. Let's see how much I have faith. I shouldn't get any faith. Evelyn should have got faith from casting that blue glory stuff. I think I went to sleep watching the vid where you made your dwarf and woke up to you playing. Nice. Can't wait to see the deep strike damsel you mentioned the other day. Interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It seems like from the skills that's how it's meant to work like that. Like you can teleport in, it knocks everybody over around you, it boosts your damage, and stuff. So I don't know. Okay, so hopefully she'll pray again. Hopefully get another prayer from the damsel. No. No.
Die!
There it is. She got a point of faith, 108. She should get some more points once it wears off. Maybe if they don't do much damage, then you don't get much. Evelyn got 3 points in faith. Nice. 7 points in spellcraft. 7 points in spellcraft. 2 points in faith. 5 points in spellcraft. Yeah. A lot of these guys are approaching their cap because I'm. I wonder what did Hussein get in the spellcraft? He's not capped. Yeah, I regen their spell. I regen the magic at the end, so that's what I have a little bit left. Hurting. Yeah, I do have hurting. Oh no, I've got hurting now because I've got wounded guys. I had like 100 guys before, didn't I? What? I thought I had 100. Maybe some died. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you kind of want to keep a few less pack horses so that if you do get wounded guys, then you don't get hurting penalty. You got a bit of a leftovers, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna wrap it up in a minute. One more. There we go, Goblin Raiders, perfect.
Dismount! Troops! Move! Infantry! Forward! Footmen! Forward! Soldier! Forward! Everyone! Form a shield wall! Everyone! Fire!
I gotta wait till I get into melee so Evelyn can get her faith up more. I might just go and have a cigarette again while they do this. And we'll come back and wrap it up. continue on with this, figuring out the one more point in faith, 110. Yeah, we'll continue on with this, figure out the best builds for our characters and stuff. I ideally want to have, yeah, I'm going to hopefully try and get nearly 10 in, nearly 10 in intelligence for both of my priestesses of Shallya. So we can try to work towards having 330 medicine and 330 steward. So we can have like massive army. Plus I think we get extra party size. I think maybe we get extra party size in the Blood Dragon skill tree. I would like to, if possible, try to get like a full squad, like a full party of what do you call them, Knights of the White Wolf before we join the Blood Dragons, so that we can have they'll like eventually they'll die out and we won't be able to replace them, I don't think, unless we we won't be able to replace them basically unless we like capture, lose and recapture Middenheim or something. But yeah, be kind of cool to have like a slowly depleting bodyguard, and Merek can just get sadder and sadder as his old brothers die. Masterwork spiked mace. Who needs a spiked mace? But yeah, oh well, you get the gist of it. But yeah, I think this will be this is kind of a fun character because it's got just such high potential for the stats. You know, eventually, yeah, I'm hoping to eventually go 10. We'll easily get 10 endurance, 10 vigor, and then try to just go as high as we can with control and start leveling up scouting, get really high tactics. I'm hoping with high tactics and high medicine on our priestess, we can try to keep our Knights of the White Wolf alive for a while. They won't have the extra health that they would have if I personally did medicine and got Minister of Health, but you know, that's cool. They're just mortal men. But yeah. All right, Merek Van Kruger version, whatever we're up to now. What are we going to put my point into? I don't know. We're going to figure that out next time. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you all. I'll see you all next time.